Alrighty, let me make sure everything's going smoothly. Perfect. It is. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so first things first. I gotta make sure these dailies are done and over with. Alright. Now let me just... Alright. Perfect. That's all taken care of.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete. Add Astro.
Alrighty, cool. And what's this event for? Oh wow, literally 1 day and 10 hours. Okay, cool. Oh, your name is Sprouty. Well, the little ferret's name is Sprouty. Oh, hey there, Zeno, Paimon. Since we ran into each other, want to see my weasel, Sprouty? I've got it with me and it's super adorable. Meow? Yes, because ferrets, like weasels, meow. Okay, sure. Hey, that's not how you're supposed to sound, Sprouty. I don't think the two of them here understand Ashru's tongue anyway. Cool? No, speaking like finches won't work either. Miss Basima has already returned to Sumeru to recuperate. I'm sorry, Sprouty is clearly a little confused after hanging out so much with the other animals. It can't quite find its own wavelength. I should let it rest for a while. Are you an animal expert too? Why does Paimon get the sense that you're talking to us like we're already old friends? Did you run a background check on us or something? Relax. We're on the same team. I work for Miss Yelan and you're her absolute top tier #1 guest. I don't even need to tell you how close that makes us, right? Well, any friend of Yelan's is a friend of ours too. Gosh, you should have said so sooner. Paimon was getting a little nervous for a second there. Anyway, what are you doing here in the middle of nowhere with Sprouty? We're standing guard here. Or rather, I'm checking to see if my Horde guard unit can actually work properly. Guard unit? Since we're on the same side, I guess there's no harm in telling you. I have a supply point hidden underground not far from here. However, the gate's been getting busted open by monsters left and right lately. So, at great personal expense, I had the whiz kid mechanic over at Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop build me my very own guard unit. More accurately speaking, it's really more like a security system. One that's capable of identifying deployment locations with multiple functions that can be combined in various ways. Talk about good timing. The whiz kid is showcasing her work at a convention soon. She sold me this set as an early test run. So I set up a layered defense for the supply point. It's an open invitation for our honored guests, monsters, to walk straight into my trap. Now not only can we test out different ways to protect the supply point, but we'll also gather plenty of data for the whiz kid. Talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, you better be cleaning house. Listen. Let's see. Want to give it a whirl? I've already used them to fend off quite a number of monsters. It's quite a stress reliever, actually. By cleaning house, I mean doing your story quest. Listen, you're not my mom! Go on, give it a try. You can let off some steam, and I might be able to learn something from your approach at the same time. Of course, you'll be handsomely remunerated. Since we're all on the same team, it's only fair that I pay you twice the standard consultant rate. You're too kind. Yeah, helping you is helping Yelan anyway, so everybody wins. All right, then. We'll show you what experience looks like in practice. So, what exactly do we... During the challenge, Traveler needs to set up various mechanisms and defeat... Oh, God. It's that... Oh, God. What's that game called? I think it's like Deception Princess or something like that. Oh, man. It's where you gotta set up traps and stuff. Alright, different upgrade options may be chosen for different mechanisms. Different options can be combined to make... Oh, man. Upgraded mechanisms can be refitted with other upgrade options at any time by consuming bolts. After an enemy launches an attack, support skills can be used to defeat them. Support skill energy recovers slowly over time. After completing specific wave challenges, you may select protocols. Protocols will strengthen your firepower to increase the efficiency of obtaining battle. It's literally Deception 4. Well, it's the Deception games. I don't know how I feel about this. The whole trap setup luring thing is not really my specialty. Alrighty, well, let's see. We'll give it a go. If I don't like it, odds are I'm gonna ignore it. If there's no crown involved, then like, click to view enemy intel. Wave 1, Hilichurl Fighter. Wave 2, Blazing Axe Minichurl. Ocean Finch. And then we have Eroding Avatar of Lava and... Okay. Alright. Click to set up an enemy turret. Only placed on elevated platforms? Okay. Select Elemental Infusion. Confirm deployment. Traps can only be placed on the ground. Okay. Hydro. Confirm deployment. Alright. And we hit engage now. Click to use support skills. Click to adjust the combat speed. Oh, by all means. Do I really just gotta wait this out? It's one of those game modes where you set up traps and stuff like that. It kind of reminds me of what was it? It kind of reminds me of the Ethereal Trap event. Where can I No. But like for there, you set up Bang Boo and stuff like that to do things. But in here, it's Wave 2 incoming, completion reward. Select mechanism. Okay, select mechanism to upgrade. So it is. Okay. Fire intensively, safe settings. Okay. Shockwave mechanism. Can pull opponents towards the center of the trap. Okay, we'll do that. You just pretty much have to watch everything go by. I don't know how I feel about it. It's literally just set up stuff and wait. Like... Okay, so there's two of them now. Can I set one up here? I can! But can I make anything else, though? I guess I can't really do anything now. This is what I'm talking about. I should have done an electro base. Oh, never mind. Avatar of lava incoming? Okay. Deployment limit reached. Damn. I'll take Electro. You have Electro there, you have, we'll do Animo on that one. Oh my god, alright. Wait, that thing can recover? Oh no. I mean, it's at least mixing elements and stuff, but still. Can I remove one? Ah, damn, I can't? No. I mean... I mean, the rewards look okay, but... yeah, no, it's a no from me, dog. This is one of those where I can't stand, to be honest. It's a hard pass for me. I mean, I like the fact how you'll get some good stuff, but in all seriousness, what do you get? You get, like, not-cry talent upgrades, but honestly, what's the point of it when you can just... you can farm them easily. And plus, what is this? Hold up. You only get 2. You literally only get 2 guides. Yeah, no. It's... the Primo Gems honestly look worth it, because, like, you get 70 if you clear 2. Yeah, but no. It's... no. This is one of those events where, like, it's rare for me to do, but it's going to be a pass from me. I can't. I can't. I mean, a lot of people might like the whole tactical approach, but really this kind of... if anyone's familiar with the Deception games, it's kind of the same concept. It's like Castlevania, but with laying traps and stuff. You have, like demon hunters, like vampire hunters coming in, and they're trying to kill your family and whatnot. You play as a vampiric sister who's trying to protect the rest of her sisters from having the castle, you know, raided and having yourself be killed by all these monster hunters and stuff. So in order for you to go around, you have to walk around and stuff, run around, evading attacks while laying traps. But they're like one-time use trap things. So, like, if it works, cool, you kill them. If it doesn't, well, yeah, you're pretty much SOL. So I'm like, like, I played it once and then never again. Alrighty, well, with that being on hold, might as well get the rest of this out the way. Oh my god. These are the ones I've already done, right? Yeah, these I've already done, I'm assuming. Yeah, because these were part of the story. And then, like, some of the ads and stuff like that. So, these I've done. I know I did Arlecchino's story. That way I can get her event, her boss chapter cleared. I know I did Varka's, so that way I can get his weapon skin. Yes, I should probably get on these. Well, I mean, not probably. I have to. So I'll tell you what. We'll start in order of nations, right? That's how it usually is. So Mondstadt. Yeah, Mondstadt's out of the way. Is it out the way? Yeah, Klee, Jean, Venti, Mona, Varka, Eula. Alright, we'll get on Liyue. We'll get on the Liyue quest, which means Baiju, Xianyun, technically Child, Yelan, and then we'll get to Inazuma. All right, so first things first, get over here, Carrot Top. Oh, right, I was doing this one early. It involves, like, Child's younger brother. So I guess we'll get on that. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I shouldn't be complaining too hard. I mean, I am going to get some, not Prima gems, but some more out of it and whatnot. Oh, right. So I was going to explain something. I was going to talk about something that happened recently. For those who... Oh, can I get my water and vape, please? Thank. What was it? For those that don't really follow any kind of, like, Twitter drama or something, so there's a YouTuber whom I'm pretty sure everyone knows, goes by Schlep, right? Schlep, the Roblox predator catcher. Now, don't get me wrong, this dude be doing God's work. Oh.
Wait,
I'll wait till after this.
The treasure hoarders?
You know what I'm here for, I trust.
Oh, you got lip. Making us guess, are you? If you want to join up, let me just say this first. Dandy kid like you ain't welcome.
Oh, what a commendable imagination. Well, in the Tsaritsa's name, I suppose I should forgive you country bumpkins for your ignorance. For I am...
Brother!
Uh-oh.
You're selling them toys, aren't you, brother? That's so cool. I've always wanted to watch you work.
well, why, yes, of course. For I am, the greatest toy salesman in Snezhnaya.
Uh-oh. Oh, Child's got to keep up with an image. Oh, God, he didn't tell his baby brother that he's a killer. Oh, no.
So cool.
Huh? You playing games, pretty boy?
So, will you buy or not? The toys that Snezhnaya produced 3 months ago will run you, yes, 600,000 mora, to be paid in full.
Toys? And how much money?
Wow. Is that what it's gonna cost to fix that head of yours?
Look at that. Spreading joy and laughter to everyone. That's what toy selling's all about.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Tusser's Child's baby brother.
I'll say it again. Toys from Snezhnaya, 3 months prior, 600,000 mora paid in full.
Yeah, no. Sorry, sales boy. The same joke isn't funny twice. Or were you always cruising for a bruising?
Why do they gotta make the dude with my accent sound so plain and have to make him be the bad guy?
All right then, I'll make things a little easier for you. I'll join the treasure hoarders. Perhaps you'll be more willing to pay when we're brothers in arms?
Would you listen to yourself? You think we just let any old person into the treasure hoarders? I'm not so sure you could hack it.
Well then, why don't you put me to the test, dear seniors? I like to think of myself as quite talented in the field of treasure hunting.
Looks like you're not gonna pack it up until someone packs you in. Alright then. Show us what you got. Truth be told, we've set up a shop here because there's a fine little loot cave nearby. But the treasure hasn't been easy to get at. We've been at it for 2 days now. If you think you're up to snuff, why don't you have a crack at it on our behalf? Of course, that means that once you got it, it's ours. Don't try to sneak off with the prize now.
I'm not gonna lie, if I were in Child's position, I would probably do the same thing. I would probably hide the fact that I'm a friggin' killer.
Come on. If we can't do it, do you really think this guy stands a chance?
An initiation test, eh? Interesting. It's been a while since I've been assessed by someone else.
The loot's on the opposite cliff. We're gonna hang back here and watch the show.
Huh, no problem. Don't blink though, or you might miss it.
And everyone wonders why I still want Child to this day, man. Oh, it's not fair. I want this Russian. Oh no! Oh, I did it! Yes! Let's go, Carrot Top. Let's go! Come on, come on, come on. Oh no, I missed it.
I could get used to this. Yeah!
The rewards of an...
Dude brushed off his shoulders like easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nana
Well, we
nana
have the
boo boo,
goods.
stick
Here
your
we
head in
go.
doo doo.
So how'd I do? Pretty well, I'd say.
Brother, what do we do? This fellow isn't normal.
Please, hold on a moment, sir. We need to discuss something amongst ourselves. He ain't here for an initiation. He just wanted to show off.
Honestly, we'd be no match for him if he wanted to fight.
Guys, do you think that maybe we're being robbed?
I don't know. Surely he wouldn't have come here all dressed up like that if he was only after us. Unless maybe his words have hidden meaning.
Snezhnaya, 3 months, 600,000. Oh, I get it. It was insider talk. I remember that the boss took out a 600,000 more alone from that Snezhnayan bank about 3 months ago, and still hasn't repaid it.
So you decided to do Child's story first. So, yeah, I was going by order of nations first. So, like, you know, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan. But Natlan, the character quests have already been done because they're a part of the reputation quest. So I guess Natlan can be out of the picture. But yeah, I'm going in order of nation appearance. So Mondstadt was already done. Now I'm focusing on Liyue, which I believe is only 3. I think 4 of them. Then Inazuma, and then Sumeru, and then Fontaine being the last one. And I think the only 3 Liyue characters I have that need to be finished are Yelan, Child, and Baiju. So I'm also going by order of appearance. So it'll be Child first, then Yelan, then Baiju.
So this guy must be the debt collector. But why didn't he just say so? What's with all the toy talk?
Because that's his brother. That's his baby brother, my dude.
And that's where you're still green. See, in a lot of professions like this, people speak in code to protect the privacy of their business partners and clients.
Makes sense. Owing money is pretty embarrassing.
This guy isn't one to mess with, I tell you. He's a professional. Way too professional.
So, Mr. Salesman, my apologies, but we can't have you joining us.
Oh? I didn't pass? I must say, I never imagined that the treasure hoarders would have such strict entry requirements.
No, it's not that. What we mean is that you're too big a fish for our little pond. But we fully understand the situation with the, toys, sir. We'll fetch that 600,000 for you right away.
I see. Well then, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We get paid, and everyone stays happy. A wonderful outcome, wouldn't you say?
You're gonna enjoy his story, trust me. I mean, like, I already love Child. Like, the fact that he joined the Fatui, like, to help out his poverty-stricken family, you know, and I get it. And, like, where I left off, I can see that Tusser, like, really, really looks up to Child. And, you know, while I do understand it's messed up for Child to lie to his baby brother saying, yeah, I'm a traveling toy salesman. But, I mean, if you had a younger sibling that looked up to you thinking you could do no wrong, would you tell that younger sibling the truth? Like, hey, listen, I'm actually a hired killer. You know, I mean, it's like that Spy Family thing, you know, with Yor and Yuri, you know? Yuri had no idea about Yor being an assassin, so shush and play the story. Listen, you.
Yes. Couldn't agree more, sir.
That's my brother for you. Toy sellers are so cool.
Oh, he's a bit of a special case.
Master Child, you're here. A new batch of fresh recruits have just...
Hey now, keep your voice down. Can't you see I'm entertaining some clients over here?
clients. Well, anyway, the Motherland has dispatched a new batch of recruits to Liyue. They've just arrived, and I'm afraid we must trouble you to speak to them.
Do I have to? Now is hardly the best time.
I must apologize for troubling you, Master Child, but they are already waiting for you south of Lingju Pass. Every new batch of recruits must be baptized by the Tsaritsa's will, through the words of her harbingers. This has always been our rule. At present, Master Child, you are the only harbinger in Liyue. Please, everyone is standing in formation and waiting for you to bestow this honor upon them.
Well, all right then, I'll go. Just give me a moment to catch up with my brother, and I'll be right with you.
Do you have to keep working?
Yes, Tusser. We have a group of new toy sellers fresh in from the motherland, and I need to go teach them the ropes.
Wow, that's great! When I grow up, I want to be a toy seller too. Can I go listen?
I'm afraid you're still too young, Tusser. I'm not sure if you'd understand much of it, and most of it's rather boring anyhow. Why don't you go play with the Traveler instead? Sound good?
You're dumping him on us again?
But...
I really do have to go now, Tusser. A lot of people are waiting to see me. I'll see you around, all right?
Aww. Obviously, the lion part isn't good, but trust me, the story quest gets better in the end. I don't doubt it. I'm pretty sure Child's gonna eventually come clean.
Child really dotes on his brother. But now he's gotta ditch him again. Must be a really tough job.
I think that covering it up is the tough part. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't done himself any favors with the whole toy seller cover story. To think he'd go this far just to prevent his family from seeing his dark side.
I wonder how much longer he can hide it.
I wonders too. But hey, let's at least help him out while we're all in Liyue. Wait, where's Tusser? We were too busy chatting. Where'd he go?
He probably snuck off.
Seems likely. Tusser did seem really eager to hear his brother's speech.
Uh-oh.
Let's head over there first.
I don't like where this is going. I definitely don't like where this is going. I also thought I saw something. Like, there you are. Come on. There we go.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Aw, well thanks, Granny. All the way over there, huh? No worries.
Rev the engines!
They updated Paimon's voice. Yeah, they did. They did. I just noticed it right away, actually. So this girl went to town. This girl went to straight up town getting everything done. No wonder. Yeah, I know. I noticed it right away. Let's see. Where is it? Over here? Yup. Check out Child's work. Well. Oh, I gotta go back to... Oh, there's Tusser. Hey there, buddy. Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna find out.
Tusser, so you did come here.
Your brother would have been worried sick.
Quiet, my brother's giving his speech.
From this day forward, you will honor the oaths you have made to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and you will stop at nothing to bring Snezhnaya victory. You shall sweep through this land like the icy winds of the furthest north, as strong as the hoarfrost of Zeppeljärni Palace. You will chill the very marrow in our enemies' bones. Her Majesty expects of you loyalty, ruthlessness, and meticulousness. For the trials that we face are harsh, and our enemies are like...
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Like kites and rattle drums, who shall become redoubtable foes of Mr. Cyclops in the marketplaces of Liyue.
Uh-huh. Kites are really fun, too.
Oh my god, this dude has to do so much! This guy's like, huh?
This is, of course, an analogy. As they say, the marketplace, too, is a battlefield.
They're all like,
So as your sales manager here in Liyue, I demand that you obey my every order. A refusal shall be considered a betrayal, and the price for betrayal is to be dishonorably discharged from the Liyue Institute of Toy Research.
Whoa, that's really strict. Would people be really sad if they get fired from the Institute?
oh my god, Traveler's like, oh man. Everyone else is just like, I don't get it.
Seeking to please everyone pleases no one at all. Time to try something else. Forget it. Perhaps a round of hands-on training will suit us better.
Hands-on training?
After all, a strong body is the proof of one's capacity.
Hey, did he just say that we're doing hands-on training?
A Harbinger wants to spar with us personally? Well, what an honor.
I can't believe it. Are recruits like us really worthy?
Am I hearing a hint of objection to this idea?
Not at all, sir.
That's the spirit. Now come at me, you lot.
Oh my god, he's really? Do I get to play as them?
Frozen. Crisp.
No time.
I do, let's go!
Don't get in the way. Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
An unfortunate fault.
God, I love playing as Child. Everyone wonders why.
You can run, but you can't hide.
No slacking off. Not breaking a sweat.
No time to lose. You're pretty good.
Ah, damn it. Oh, wait, really?
Get to work. Bring it.
I didn't know I can use the others. Oh, let's go.
Well then, do you all understand what I said earlier?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. And you all almost managed to get me limbered up.
Considering how I did, no. You got bodied, my dude.
In other words, you've done well for new recruits.
Thank you, Lord Harbinger.
All right, hush now. Now then, I wish you all glorious victory for Snezhnaya, for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and for yourselves. Dismissed!
Brother! You are amazing!
Oh, Tusser, what in the world are you doing here? There I was thinking that the Traveler had taken you to play at Wang Shuin.
Yikes. That's some terrible acting.
I told you, didn't I? I never pass on an opportunity to improve my strength. I'm not the man I was when we first met.
You didn't go all out,
By
though.
that, I assume you mean that I didn't use the Foul Legacy transformation, yes? It puts a great strain on my body, so it's best saved for crucial moments. I still haven't fully recovered from the injuries I suffered when I used it at the Golden House. Anyway, I'm no Senora. I don't use lethal force against recruits. Come on now.
The Foul Legacy transformation? Does it make you stronger than Mr. Cyclops? You could say that.
I mean, he does kind of become one when he transforms.
I want to learn to fight too. I want to be cool like you.
Oh, Tooser, you see him like a hero.
Now, Tooser, fighting isn't about looking cool. You can only continue to get stronger if you know the reason why you're fighting. I can teach you, but think carefully first. Why do you want to fight?
I want to protect Sister Tonya.
That's a good answer, Tooser. When I return to Snezhnaya, I will start teaching you fighting techniques. Then you'll have to protect Tonya for me. How does that sound?
Leave it to me. You know, Tooser's a good kid when he's not being so stubborn.
You've had a nice long time here in Liyue, haven't you, Tooser? Isn't it about time that you took the boat back home?
But, you've been so busy, and we didn't get any time to play together yet.
Yeah, come on, child. Be there for your baby brother.
Tooser, you know I'm very busy at work. And hasn't it been fun traveling all over the place with a proper traveler?
He's just worried he won't be able to keep up the toy seller act forever. Well, how about this? If you just do one little thing for me, I'll be a good boy and go back home.
Oh dear, who taught this little devil to bargain? Alright, what'll it be?
The fact that Paimon's like, I can't tell him it's me.
Take me to visit the Institute of Toy Research.
Oh no.
Do you think he means that ruin that the Millilith was talking about? The one where all the ruin guards were coming from?
A risky
Done
wish.
deal. After all, you've come all this way for me, Tooser. As your brother, it's only right for me to grant you one last wish before you leave.
Exactly. Are you sure this is a good idea? It doesn't seem like the best place for kids. You should come along too, Traveler. This time, it's Tooser's turn to take you sightseeing.
Let me think. Ah, yes, the Institute of Toy Research is not far at all from Lingju Pass. Now, Traveler, you're not the sort of person who would disappoint a kid now, are you?
The brothers are ganging up on us again. Oh, fine. We'll go.
Alrighty, let's do this. Defender of childhood dreams. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh wow, I really gotta go all the way over there for it. Okay, fine, by me. Can you imagine that back then you had to run around and like waste all your stamina? But now you can just do this. Oh, it's a domain.
Here we are. Welcome to Liyue's Institute of Toy Research.
Yeah, we're here! I can already hear the sounds of machinery inside. Awesome! What is this place? And how do you know about it?
Based on my limited understanding, I believe this is one of Dottoro's research facilities.
Oh wow, he was mentioned so early? Wow, this came out... When did Child's Quest come out again? Like, how long ago? Wow.
Dottore is another one of the Fatui Harbingers. He loves tinkering with old things. It's a personal passion of his. So, he converted these ruins into a Ruin Guard research lab.
Huh? So the ruin guards are built by the Fatui?
No, they have much closer connections to the Abyss. So, strictly speaking, they're as much our enemies as anyone else's. We just do research, nothing more. As to why the Ruin Guards have been moving outside of this area recently, I can only imagine that he's gotten bored of playing around with them and has lost interest in this place.
Wow, yet another Harbinger with a bad attitude.
I mean...
At least this explains why you were totally okay with bringing Tooser here. Seems you did your homework ahead of time.
Well, I wouldn't go quite that far. I actually have no idea what this place is like on the inside.
Wait, so are you or are you not worried about your brother's safety?
Of course I am. But no matter what the danger is, I will parry it. Isn't that what any older brother would do?
Damn right.
Even Tooser understands that, now that he knows what he's fighting for. It's the very same reason that's been nestled in my own heart for so many years.
What are you guys chatting about? Come on, let's go in!
All right, follow me.
Alrighty, I need water for this one. I could use Icebox. Or I could use Yellow Fever 2.0. No, Shanghai ain't fully in there, so no. You know what? Skirk is in here, so Icebox it is. You get child. No, I'm fine with that. I mean, hell, I got child and I got Skork on the same team.
Someone was saying that Mr. Cyclops is a killing machine.
Were they now? What a silly thing for them to say. And you shouldn't go repeating it either, Tooser. You're far too young to be talking about such violent topics.
Yeah, I knew that they were lying anyways. Mr. Cyclops is here to defeat the bad guys and protect the world. He's my favorite toy.
Right. With Mr. Cyclops around, the bad guys won't ever get you.
That's right. Okay, I'm going to go play with Mr. Cyclops now.
Hey, Tooser, wait up!
The door
Uh-oh.
shut. Will Tooser be alright?
There's another path over there. Let's move.
Where is... Oh. Oh. I can't run up. Oh, I have to go there. Okay. Oh, well, that makes plenty of sense. Or not. Oh my god, I can finally live out my dream of Child and Skirk being on the same team.
A little moose boost.
Oh, what the hell?
Amateur mistake. It's a...
Gotcha.
I don't know what happened, but...
Oh, the door opened. Was that you?
That's right. But give me a moment over here, Tooser. I need to make sure that everything's safe. Maybe I shouldn't have spoiled him quite so much.
Oh my god, there's ruin guards in there. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Child, you gotta do this. You gotta protect your baby brother.
Those ruin guards have all been strung up. Where are they being taken to?
I don't know. But if there's a chance it's where Tooser is, we need to stop this before things get ugly.
May I present? On to the freezer.
No time to lose. No time to lose.
Mine to wait.
Wait, what am I doing? I can't have Skirk stealing all the fun. This is Child's moment to shine. Oh, what the hell? Are you for real right now? Stop. There we go.
The show begins.
Bruh. Alright, you know what?
Busted.
There we go.
Juicer, see that big stone cube in front of you? I need your help.
Yay! Do I really get to help my big brother out?
You bet. Now I'll count down from 3, and then we touch it together. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I see we have more problems. Oh.
That's right. What is that?
It's a witch ray that will turn you into a little lamb if it hits you. So stay out of its way.
That's scary.
I didn't realize I had to go down the other way. Okay, there we go, there we go. How do I... Oh. Maybe I gotta hit that?
Back together at last. You're not hurt, are you, Tooser?
Hurt? No way. This is really fun. Fun for you, maybe. We were all scared to death. What's over there? Wow, this room is huge. Is this where Mr. Cyclops takes his friends when they come to visit?
Oh no, don't tell me I gotta... Child's like,
It is.
oh god.
Impressive, isn't it? Now, how about a little game of hide and seek?
Huh? Now? But...
I have a surprise for you, you know.
A surprise? Oh, what sort of surprise?
Don't worry, you'll have the chance to look for it later. But before that, you have to close your eyes, turn around, and count down from 60.
Okay. 60 is a really long time, though.
I have to clear all this in under 60 seconds, don't I? You know what?
60, 59, 58...
There's not much time. Let's clear all these hazards out.
Oh my god, I really do have to count down. I really have to finish all this in 60 seconds.
Are you guys okay? What's all that crashing and banging?
Don't worry about it.
It's all part of the surprise.
Oh shoot!
12, 10...
Hey, no cheating. You skipped a few numbers, you little rascal.
You noticed. All right. 15, 14, 13...
I keep forgetting that I actually did boost the Escoffier recently with a new build.
3, 2,
another 10 seconds, Tooser. Still hiding.
Huh. Now who's the cheater? That's it. 10, 9,
Is he really gonna? Oh my god!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming, ready or not. This is everything I've ever dreamed of! It's Mr. Cyclops' world!
This is the surprise your brother prepared for you.
He actually pulled it off. And the way he knocked those ruin guards around was like they really were kids' toys. But Paimon wonders if he'll be alright after using the Valve Legacy transformation again.
Paimon, oh right, this is before all of that. He did use it again against New Valette and literally put a scratch on his face and brought blood.
Awesome! Boy, if these Mr. Cyclopses weren't so big, I'd sure love to take one home. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd my brother go? Aren't you guys supposed to be playing hide and seek? Oh, that's right. I was so excited that I forgot all about our game. Well, let's go look for him together, okay?
Yeah, we'll do that. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Well, there he goes.
Found me first. Looks like using the Foul Legacy transformation while I was still injured took more out of me than I thought. I have no idea what I'd do if Tooser saw me like this. Look at me. Deflated as a burst balloon.
Was this worth the effort?
Like I said, I can never pass on an opportunity to test my limits. And that's why I, Tartaglia, am always getting stronger. Anyway, childhood dreams are all too easily shattered. Even if you just leave them be, they will fall to pieces all by themselves. So someone has to protect them, right? If you make a promise, you keep it. If you make a mistake, you apologize. And if you give someone a dream, you defend it to the end. That is what family is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, he's right.
Remind you of something, did I?
Quit the tough guy act already. You need to see a doctor right away, mister.
A fine suggestion, but first, I have a little something for Tooser. Please give it to him on my behalf.
Huh? Is this a Mr. Cyclops action figure?
Indeed. I had made it to order by a smith some time back. I had intended to give it to him on my return to Snezhnaya, but it seems that it would make a better souvenir at this point.
Wow. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Child's family are really lucky to have him, aren't they?
I'll also need you to explain my abrupt departure to Tooser. You'll help me out, won't you?
You make a pinky promise.
The cold will kill the pinky that once betrayed your friend. The frost will freeze your tongue off so you never lie again. Ah, that nursery rhyme brings back so many delightful memories. Tooser taught you that one, did he?
Go in peace, my friend.
All right. Thank you.
Child's a good guy deep at heart. I'ma be real. Child's a really good dude deep at heart. Like, he does all this for his family, and like, he doesn't want them to see this cold side of his, and I get it. I totally get it.
I can't find him anywhere. Where did he go?
I found your brother a moment ago.
Where is he?
A huge number of people suddenly wanted to buy Mr. Cyclops's.
Yeah, so he had to leave in a real hurry. He didn't abandon you here on purpose.
Oh, well, that's great.
You can tell he looks kind of...
I was kind of hoping we could play here a little longer.
Mr. Cyclops will keep you company in his stead.
Wow, look at this! I never knew that they made Mr. Cyclops's in this size. Look, it even has my name on it. It's my very own Mr. Cyclops.
You're really loving it, huh?
You bet. My brother is the best big brother ever.
You had a tour of Liyue, you met your brother, visited the Institute of Toy Research, and got yourself a souvenir. Now that's what we tour guides call the perfect trip. Do you think you're ready to head back to Snezhnaya now?
Don't worry. I know I can't get my way all the time. That'd just be annoying for everyone else. So, let's go.
Alrighty. Yeah, Child's a good dude, deep at heart. Like, originally I considered him in, like, the morally gray area. I mean, he still is, but, I mean, he's not as gray as, like, say, Arlecchino, or, you know, Columbina, per se. Or even, even Sandrone. He's a morally good dude. No, I wasn't talking to you, Vlad.
Sir, young Master Tooser, I've been waiting for you.
Did Child send you?
That's correct. Master Child instructed me to arrange for young Master Tooser's return trip. Please, come this way.
Who are you? My big brother always tells me never to go off with strangers.
But you met me and Paimon. We are strangers to you two, sir.
But you've been following us around this whole time.
As Paimon said it best.
Yeah, that's because I've known who you are all along.
What?
My brother told us all about you in a letter he sent back home. Sister Tonya read it to me. I actually recognized you the moment I saw you. I just couldn't remember your name.
What a strange twist of fate.
Huh, well, okay. It was a pleasure meeting you too, sir.
Young Master Tooser, the boat to Snezhnaya will dock soon. We'd best prepare for boarding.
Gee, time really flies when you're having fun. Well then, see you, Mr. Nice Guy. I'll wait for you back home. You definitely have to come visit Snezhnaya sometime.
Oh, no worries, too, sir. We're definitely going to.
Pinky promise?
You make a pinky promise, you keep it all your life. You break a pinky promise, Paimon throws you on the ice. The cold will kill the pinky that once betrayed your friend. The frost will freeze your tongue off so you never lie again.
It's a promise then.
Bye-bye, Tooser. Have a safe trip.
Oh man, I hope I see Tooser in Snezhnaya. I really do. Oh, Child!
Child? So you were here this whole time? What are you hiding for? Why didn't you come and say goodbye?
Partings are special moments. If he spent his final moments in Liyue seeing me all haggard and weak like this, that's not a memory I want him to leave with. Still, it is a shame that I couldn't see him off by myself. I should have been the one taking him back. I do have subordinates to escort him, but I still feel a little uneasy.
Jeez, don't you think you've spoiled him enough already?
I can't quite explain it, but somehow I felt much more at ease leaving him in your care. And to think that not long ago we... Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Remuneration for your services, which I really couldn't have done without this time.
Aha! So you do have a heart after all.
One other thing. Don't forget our promise now. Let's have a rematch when we get the chance. This time, with my honor as a harbinger on the line.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
You best go rest up first. Don't come crying to us when you lose all over again.
Regardless of who wins or loses our next bout, I'd also like to invite you over to my home. I'll introduce you to my other siblings, Tonya and Anthon. They're great kids, and I'm very proud of them both.
We'll take you up on that offer. Mostly because we already made a pinky promise to Tooser.
I'm sure that he'll be very excited to see you too. Well, that settles it. I'm looking forward to it. Now, farewell, my friends. Till we meet again. In Snezhnaya.
In 7.0, you mean? Aww. You know what? Yeah. This just makes me want Child even more. Oh, I do get Primos! They didn't show that. Oh. Mmm. You know, technically I should do Durin because he is in Mondstadt. Pause. But that means I gotta finish the Cat's Tail thing. I gotta finish the TCG thing. So you know what? I'll save that for last because, golly, man. Alright. Who else in Liyue? I got Baizhu, Xianyun, and Yelan. Alright, Yelan it is.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Oh my god, shut up, Farina! Being too popular can be such a hassle. Shut up. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to go to, in order for Yelan to be available during the Lantern Rite, I had to do this just so I can get her out of there. But I gotta go to the forge to investigate now. Okay. Yeah, Child's a nice dude. He's a good dude.
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Alright. Alright, nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us all at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing of note happened today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger. But it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Alright. His name is Iron Shoulder? Some of these names sound weird.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say,
These newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else.
Alright, Yelon takes you to a
Looks like our
quieter
hunch was on
place.
Nomura. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
Alrighty, follow the footprints it is.
They went that way! Hurry, we gotta catch up! These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
Oh.
The footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
Abandoned camp, huh? Okay. Looks like there may have been a fight here, but it's hard to say for certain. This was the work of a professional, but who? Can I not go in there? Oh, there we go. These stripes in the dirt were likely made by a bamboo mat. That means someone slept here. But the bamboo mat is nowhere to be seen now. A fire that burned out. Something was burned here not long ago. Alright, then I got one more to check. Where is it? Is it over here? Alright, you find a fresh fruit pit in a pile of leaves. Seems like someone was here recently, but you can't find any more clues.
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else, to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where our trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
True.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
I smell a very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see. Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind.
Yep, Snezhnaya, the Fatui.
Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Blackcliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Blackcliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Oh.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions? Not a bad idea. Upei, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Jur-E, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
Well then. Oh wow, I really need to wait that long? Jesus, now I remembered why some of these quests literally have you waiting a lot. Alright, off to Yuehai Pavilion it is. Yuehai.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people.
Uh-oh.
Mingguo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Zhi is evenly balanced across the board and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Zhi to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents. Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future? And taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind. As long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Zhi, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tien proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Zhi seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave!
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, after finally persuading okay.
Lady Yelan, Zhi has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
So Zhi really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tien thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
I mean, there's a lot of reasons.
But everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
I'm sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's sportness? I guess Zhi didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upei says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tien himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tien, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Xinyue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upei and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upei had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upei, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Xinyue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Xinyue Kiosk.
Alright, head on over to the kiosk. Alrighty, works for me.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques.
Alrighty, well, antiques it is. Now I just gotta find my way out of here. No. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you. Zhi ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Zhi's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Zhi picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Zhi has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry. Price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Zhi's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Zhi bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Linlong. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Jerry went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Zhi isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Zhi's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Zhi may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Zhi bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Zhi is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Zhi might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Zhi may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yenshang Tea House.
Alrighty. Good thing it's already night anyway.
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
So, Jingshu Pool? Alrighty. Oh, right. So what I was saying earlier, I'll take a little bit of the long way so I can explain what was going down. So, what I was going to say earlier, it's a pretty fascinating story, but at the same time, it got real personal real quick. So, we all know of the Roblox predator catcher Schlep, right? Real chill dude doing God's work at what he does, right? So he recently made a post saying how he sides with people on what about Lolicon and Shotokan being a certain word that I cannot say here on YouTube, right? And to which, you know what? He has somewhat of a point. I will agree on that, because I know people will go with that whole, oh, but it's just drawings and stuff like that, you know? Yes, it's true, you can separate fiction from reality, but some people don't really understand the actual differences, you know? It may lead people to act on certain thoughts. And I do understand that whole concept, I really do. Now, here's what I feel about it, right? I'm gonna be real. The whole idea of the whole Lolicon Shota thing, right? Lolicon Shotokan thing. Originally, the trope exists just to, like, show purity in kid characters, right? In child characters. And normally, I wouldn't really have a problem with that. It's the whole innocence thing. And, you know, obviously, it's a charming aspect, and as human beings, we crave to be charmed. However, if you have certain intimate thoughts with certain cute things, well, that's gonna be a very, very questionable thing that, you know, will lead people to ask you certain questions that you might not want to answer outright out loud. You know what I mean?
Get to work.
So the reason why I bring this up is because there's a certain YouTuber that I also follow, right? Chibi Reviews. While his takes are controversial at times, all in all, I don't see him as a bad dude. I'm gonna be for real. Recently, his fiance was shown to have been cheating on him, right? Now, as someone who was cheated on twice, it sucks. It really does. It really does suck to have been cheated on. But the fact that Chibi Reviews wanted to show a difference between fiction and reality, right? He wanted to make a video about how to properly separate fiction from reality. Schlep went the low blow and went personal.
Follow me.
Yeah, so Schlep went the low blow and went personal, right? And he then posted a retweet on Chibi Reviews saying, what was it? Saying, no, oh wow, no wonder your fiance cheated on you. Now, I understand why Schlep would get personal like that, but honestly, there was no need to. Because while Chibi Reviews is a controversial
There's been some
anime
work done on
reviewer,
this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I
but
can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're not
having to
around.
get personal on him like that, and not only double down, not only tripling down, but quadrupling down, was really, really messed up, because he went personal and changed the subject on him. Like, Schlepp went personal and changed the subject on Chibi Reviews because, well, when someone, how'd I put it this way? When someone doesn't want to admit they're wrong, they go personal. And I'm not a big fan of that, especially when Chibi Reviews has already pointed out that his ex-fiance is in fact a Shotokan and, partook in Shota-based anime and stuff like that, right? The whole liking lolly and Shota stuff, like for the sake of liking cute stuff, that whole bringing up the whole him being cheated on was totally unnecessary in my opinion. Very, 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 very unnecessary. And I get where Schlepp is coming from. Don't get me wrong. I've always been Team Schlepp. I've always been pro Schlepp. This guy, again, is doing God's work. He is catching real-life predators with the help of police, with the help of law enforcement, and even got the help of Chris Hansen. That says something. But when Chris Hansen makes a tweet saying to stop sending him, like, anime of stuff, of fictional child characters, the fact that Chris Hansen is able to differentiate between real children and fictional children,
The workers left an
that says
emergency
something.
access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey. Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to
Mind
attract
you,
too much attention.
mind you, am I against the whole, like, children characters being fetishized? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't like how people will see, whether it be real life or fictional children characters, in an adult and desirable way. I really don't. For example, how do I put it this way? We all know the anime series Clannad, right? We all know that series. Very, very beautiful anime series. Artwork is amazing. It's a beautiful slice of life genre that deals with Copen in a very, very way. Anime, cartoon, IRL. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. Totally. If you're into a series because the children characters are freaking adorable and like their smiles are worth protecting, absolutely. Absolutely. I totally get where you would be coming from on that one. Hence why I was talking about Clannad, right? Nagisa and Tomoya, they have a child together, right? Yushio. And she is just straight up adorable. Hands down adorable, right? Here's the thing. Yushio is cute, and so is Nagisa, her mother. Guess which one is able to handle adult situations, far better? Clearly Nagisa, right? So, if you're gonna, if your answer was anything but Nagisa, I have someone that would love to check your browser history.
Quietly now.
Rise with the sun. Get to work.
Like I was saying earlier, if you like something because like a character is cute or something, then yes, it's adorable. I get it. I totally get it. Look at the Genshin characters that I have, right? The only lolly character you have seen that anyone has seen in my teams is obviously Nahida, but Nahida really is for the meta purpose, clearly. But I will not deny Nahida's adorable. Look at this little bean. Look at this little radish right here. You know what I mean? Look at this little horseradish. This adorable little cabbage right here. You know what I mean? This is an adorable little character who happens to be chock full of wisdom, right? Another character, she's a baby bean that needs protect for real, right? And then look at another character that I have. Look at another character that I have here. Everyone clowns on her, but she is straight up adorable. Look at Chi-Chi, right? there's so much you know what of her. Oh yeah, no, for real. For real. If she was, let's say, how she looked originally as Lesser Lord Kusanali, oh no, I get it. Elf mommy, yes. But if you're gonna make certain artwork of someone like Nahida or Chi-Chi, I really have to question your taste. I really have to question your taste. Now, for example, we're going to bring up a petite-looking character, right? But is of age, obviously. We're going to look at... You know what? Let's look at Amber. Another example, right? Let's look at Amber over here. Amber is confirmed to be old enough to drink, right? Which means, since it takes place in Mondstadt, and Mondstadt is based off of Europe, the drinking age in Europe is 18, if I'm not mistaken, right? Which means Amber is of age. Petite, but of age, right? And that's, for me, that's totally fine. People are trying to say that some of these characters, like, let's say, Kuching, or who else? Mona, or, who's another one? Charlotte, and whatnot, or Sucrose. They want to call characters like these literal children. But riddle me this for a second. How is someone like Sucrose working on stuff that could actually kill people and has been shown to kill things like animals and stuff alike? You know what I mean? Or Mona. How is someone that skilled in magic wearing something that revealing, right? And is able to buy a bunch of adult things, right? When it comes to matters like that. Young adult at the least for those characters. Right? For real. And the fact that Amber is confirmed to have been of age to drink. You see her at Angel Share all the time with Eula. And you see them drinking together nonstop. So it's clearly shown that these are young adult characters that are at least in their late teens, early 20s. Right? So it is true. They're young adults at the very least, right? Whereas compared to, let's say, Mommy Lauma over here, clearly, right? Or good old Emily, or do I need to say any more? Arlecchino, or Yelan, Nefer, Clorind, Yae, Raiden. Do I need to say any more about these lovely ladies? You know what I mean? And it goes the same for the male characters here, right? You know, for example, you have Mika, right? Proud member of the Knights of Favonius. How the heck are you able to join the Knights at such a young age? Well, Klee's the exception. Klee is clearly the exception because she's got magical prodigy abilities and stuff, right? Daughter of Alice. Aside from Klee, how many other kid characters do you see in Knights of Favonius? Spoiler alert, none. Absolutely none. But you have characters here like Micah, Sucrose, Amber. We'll throw in Noelle in there. Noelle is the maid in the Knights of Favonius, but she still does training with the Knights. Who else? Razor? Kinda. Well, we'll go with Razor. I mean, he was trained by 2 Knights, right? Which is obviously the Grandmaster himself, Varka, and then, of course, Lisa, in order to harness his vision, right? My point is, those characters, like Razor and Amber, they're all categorized as the young adult characters, like what Dakota was saying. Where was I getting at with this? Oh, right. If you're gonna look at some characters in a certain way, I mean, if it's the children characters, like if it's the actual children characters, that's very, very questionable, and I am definitely keeping my distance from you, right? If you like these kid characters because they're adorable, or like their kits are really good, I get that. I totally get that. If you like someone like, say, Amber, because you have a thing for more of the petite body form rather than like a fully, like the full hourglass figure, dude, that's fine. I got no problem with that. That's called having a varied taste in body types. You know what I mean? But like,
Must be the emergency access route, right?
how'd I put it this way? There's someone that I followed on YouTube, right? He did a really nice video about it. Unfortunately, it's long been deleted because people flagged the crap out of it. He then goes there, hey, you like him? You know what? I'll show with this, actually. The way how he describes it is like this. The way how he describes it is literally like this. Ready? Hey, do you like them big? I'm pretty sure you do. Here's a size large meal. Not in the mood for something heavy? You know what? Here's a medium size. You know, here's a medium size for you. You know what I mean? Just in the mood for a little snack? Well, like what was it? Just in the mood for a little snack or something? Here, have a small. But for God's sakes, stay away from the kids' meals. They're for kids for a reason. You know what I mean? That whole anthology, that whole analytic, it made so much sense when I was looking at it. I'm like, no, it's true. It's true. I've heard people say, oh, but they're fictional characters. And that's where you have a certain patrol out there that wants to bring up that kind of validation. And at that point, it's like, no, if you still want to do something to these young, like to these childish fictional characters, then no. That is still out of the question. You feel me? It doesn't matter if they're animated or not. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, Schlepp went the personal route, and he called out, he said something to Chibi Reviews where it's like the whole, oh, no wonder your fiance cheated on you. Me, I felt that was a very, very gigantic low blow. I genuinely felt that was a humongous low blow. He shouldn't have done that. If he couldn't answer the question, he could have just conceded right then and there. Like, if he couldn't understand that, if he couldn't bring any kind of answer to it, he definitely should have just left it be. Or he should have just admitted defeat. One of those two. Either way, it would have been a solid L for him to hold. A solid L for him to take. But instead, he went the personal way and went, oh, well, I see why your fiancé cheated on you. Not cool. Wasn't cool.
Hey, look! Is that another way through?
But yeah, that's currently going on right now, and I do not doubt that certain drama tubers are going to cover it because, well, it's a Twitter beef. It's another Twitter beef. These things are going to happen all the damn time, and I mean all of the time. One of my favorite drama tubers. One of my favorite drama tubers, his name is, what was it? He goes by Rev Says Desu. Now, I understand there are people that don't like Rev for a variety of reasons, but I will not deny he does spit some facts. He is very, very anti-censorship, to which I agree. I feel like there's some things that shouldn't be censored. For example, look at the whole Mona costume, right? The whole Mona skin. Look at all the character skins that were changed in Genshin, right? By mandatory of China. Well, look at Mona, for example. That's her default, which I will always keep. And then that's her new one. I see no difference other than they're trying to give her a little bit more cover up, but still, I just see that the thighs are exposed. And that will, I mean, I do like how her costume's a little bit more blue. But in all seriousness, I didn't really see a gigantic problem with it. So I didn't really bother with that one. Rosaria, oh my god, I will forever love her OG outfit. Don't get me wrong, I do like her nun outfit, but in case you couldn't tell, China was like, about that. So, you know, it's whatever, but again, I didn't see anything wrong with it either, so I kept it as the default. Jean's new outfit, however, I actually enjoy. I actually like Jean's outfit because it makes her look more like an acting grandmaster, which is why I really do like it. And aside from the fact it also has lore, this outfit called Gunghilder's Legacy is her mother's outfit. It's the ceremonial outfit that her mother wore. So you know what? The fact that this new outfit has some lore to it, I was perfectly fine with putting that on her. The other one, I didn't see an issue with it, but the fact that this one actually has meaning, oh, I kept that. I'm keeping that on her because, oh my god, the fact that that's her mom's outfit, that was cool. What's another one that was changed? I'm trying to look for another outfit that was mandatorily changed. Oh, Amber. Where's Amber? Where is she? Where's Amber? Amber?
I created another
Oh, there you are. Okay. Amber's outfit, I don't see... I see no difference, to be honest. Other than, like, white gloves and, like, I really don't see an issue with Amber's outfit. I see no difference in all seriousness, other than like maybe the corset being a little bit more up there. But again, I don't see a problem with it. Like, I don't get it. I really did not see a reason for Amber to have a change. Maybe to make her a little bit more blackish. I don't know, but I didn't really see an issue with Amber. Again, that's just me. I didn't really see an issue with Amber being changed at all. Where am I going? This way? A stone wall can't be moved from this side. Okay, so maybe I gotta go this way. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I digress. My point being is, if you're into some things because, like, they're just straight up adorable, I get it. I get it. But if you have, like, certain different thoughts, oh, we're gonna have to talk about that, you know? Oh, can't move that. Maybe this way. But yeah, the fact that Schlepp was doing all this towards Chibi, and I felt like it wasn't needed. You know, it's just, again, it was uncalled for. Again, I just feel it was genuinely uncalled for. Do I gotta go that way? No, I gotta go this way. So maybe I need to move this out the way. Honestly, that's just my take on it. That's just my honest opinion on it. Not a lot of people will agree, and you know what? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Everyone has their own opinion on things. Like, a lot of people have seen me use characters, and I'm like, look at how adorable these guys are. You know what I mean? I look at Nekomata from Zenless Zone Zero, right? And I'm like, yo, Nekomata's adorable. She is adorable. Like, that's all I see it as. Adorable. Whereas I see Nicole, and I'm like, hey, you know? Like, Nicole's a different story, you know what I mean? Let's see, what am I doing here now? Do I have to move these? Yes, I do. Oh, okay, I gotta move some of these around. There we go. I had a feeling it was the gold ones. But yeah, no, I had someone actually try to call me a certain predator on Twitter because, oh, I play Genshin, simply for the fact that I play Hoyo games. And then I show everyone every single team I have ever used, and I'm like, I have a team that's literally called Mommies. I have a team that's called Daddy's Home. I have a team called Yellow Fever. I have a team called 3.5 Men. Like, how does any of that make me a pred? And so a lot of people have actually conceded. They're like, okay, so you're not in it like that. Like, you actually enjoy the game. Okay, yes, I do. And people have already seen my preference to it. But then I've had a few people actually double down and go, oh, you have Nahida on one of your teams. That says something. And I'm just like,
I'm impressed.
Really? Because I have Nahida, because the only character I have on the only one team I have is Nahida, and you mean to tell me that that's the sole reason? Just because she's the only one? Are you for real? You haven't even, do you even see what the team is called? It's called Greenhouse. It's literally meant for bloom setup. How the heck does that justify? You know what I mean? But like, yeah, the whole thing with Schlep, I know for a fact this is going to be a bad take. I already did my own 2 cents on that. I'm like, bro, you just did a low blow, and I'm usually team Schlep, but right now, that's low even for you, dude. I understand what you're trying to say, and I get it, but you should not have went that personal, especially when it comes to someone who is still hurting from what went down. For context, Chibi reviews, yes, his fiance did cheat on him, and his friend group sided with her. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe they were just in it for the coattail riding. Maybe they were just in it for the clout chasing. Who knows? But it was still messed up. It was still messed up for that. Did Schlep have any reason to use that? Absolutely not. Was that a point that needed to be addressed? Absolutely not. So, like, I can only wonder how Schlep is going to defend himself for this when he knows for a fact he was in the wrong doing that. For example, if someone were to say that to me, oh, now I get why you were cheated on. Okay, so me being cheated on because because I literally dropped my guard down for someone that I considerably, that I wholeheartedly see a future with. And then because I dropped my guard in front of that person, making me so vulnerable, thinking, oh, you know what? We're in trust and committed relationship. It shouldn't be a problem. Finding out that this happens, how is that a point to be addressed? You know, it was clearly, no. I'm sorry. Anyone who goes personal like that, no, you lost respect from me. Maybe not all the respect, but you've definitely lost a good percentage. You feel me?
Come on. Bottoms up. After you, of course.
Oh, sorry. That went down the wrong way. I've
Pause.
never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
As Russians should be.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup.
Oh! Now I see. Now I see.
Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup.
Wait, what was this one, Dakota? I didn't notice this. I literally use all of the baby characters, but that doesn't mean shit, unlike those people who sexualize children. No, it's true!
What was it you said?
I remember I made a joke about,
You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
Like, what was it? I made a team... I made a team that joked about, It was a poor joke, obviously, but... because everyone knows my dark humor, I had to do it. I put Tighnari with, like, baby characters, you know, like Chi-Chi, Yao Yao, and I think, oh god, who else did I put? It was another lolly character, right? Another baby character. And then I put Elliot's Heaven, or something like that. And I also put what was it? Because Aloy was a collab character in Genshin, right? From Horizon, and the name of her weapon is called Predator. I put that on Tighnari's weapon, and a lot of people remember that. And I was like, oh, hey, so this happened. And I had people get at me for it. It was people who were getting at me for the wrong reason. I'm like, guys, it was a joke. Because, like, it was a dark joke, a tasteless joke, but a joke nonetheless. Because I'm sitting there like, now I see why Elliot enjoyed playing this game.
It struck me
like,
one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
But I've had people try to tell me that made me a certain PDF because of that. Or I had some people tell me I was being insensitive to Elliot Gindy's victims. But I'm like, no, because none of us thought this would happen.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qing Shu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy. Seize him!
Did she really say seize him?
Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Excellent liquor. We've, seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Jurye.
You can also see your siblings' room in part 2 of Lycon's story. Oh, yeah.
I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
I honestly forgot you can also look at Belle's room. And that one.
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qin Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera?
Plenty.
Get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great.
Is he gonna poison this guy?
What the?
Yeah, I had a feeling. He poisoned the Russian.
Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives. The ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability.
Yo, this dude, oh my God, he actually planned all this out, and it scares the hell out of me.
Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him.
Damn, even his second in command was in on this?
He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
Traitor! Yi, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture.
This is actually very scary. I get it because it's Yelan's quest, and she deals with stuff like this on like a daily. But the fact that this guy's like, shh, relax. This dude gives me serious Voldemort vibes. Like, I'm gonna be real. Especially like the after tonight quote. It reminds me of like Goblet of Fire, where he's like, after tonight, no one will ever again question my powers. And then this dude is like, after tonight, everyone gets what they want. This dude is like a Voldemort meets Joker kind of thing. And I don't mean like Mark Hamill Joker. I'm talking Heath Ledger Joker. Holy shit.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
So Yelan can just like non-hydro infuse her arrow, I guess. Well then.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
Oh, damn.
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful.
Damn, this dude almost had everything solid.
You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future.
Is this dude trying to bribe? Bro, Yelan is like so many years higher than you in the status quo food chain.
I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
Uncle Tien has always trusted you.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you?
For real.
He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jury these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you.
Oh,
When you
damn.
have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Yelan's subordinates take Ji in.
Sorry,
Okay.
things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yenshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals. Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
My God. Is Yelan really hoping to, like, strike a deal with this guy? Like, hey, you did some crafty stuff. You're a bloody murderer who's trying to have friends on both sides of the spectrum. But you know what? I have a deal for you. I keep forgetting how scary Yelan can be. But in all honesty, that just makes me love Yelan even more. Like, for real.
There is now no poison left in his system. But recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Dr. Baiju, is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years. It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
I'm sorry, Baija, did you just say 2 to 3 years for a full recovery? Jesus.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much. Ah, you're here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Are you feeling any better?
Yes. The exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
Hey, Yelan!
My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. people can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tien not that surprised?
Don't underestimate Uncle Tien. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Jur-E. Normally, the Yue High Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tien?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Juri, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
Damn, what if none of this had never happened?
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Juri was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious.
For real.
The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Jur-E was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Shinue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
God damn, sometimes you have to become your enemy to defeat your enemy. Jesus.
How is Juri now?
Doing agent stories is such a drag sometimes. It is, but what I like about the ZZZ agent stories compared to the Genshin character quests in all seriousness is at least with ZZZ, you have either an option to skip or you can breeze through it pretty easily, except when it comes to cutscenes.
Well, I mean, he's sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Jur-E's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tien? Yeon? What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands, and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
So then this was your real plan.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved.
Regrator?
The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern. It's a pity that Theophan got away. But knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yanshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role. As Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. Alright, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days, and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long.
I mean...
Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
Calculated gambit. So who's next? Who's next in order? I'm pretty sure it was Xianyun first, and then Baizhu. Or were they both released at the same time? Oh God. No, it was Xianyun first, I remember. Yeah, I remember because it was here, and then this got added. And then Baizhu came out immediately afterward. I remember now.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax?
You know, Paimon, that would be a good idea.
Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always...
Also, I like how Xianyun also calls herself One.
I still remember the first time we came here. We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we could just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Don't think we've ever seen her before.
What a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
Seems like she could also be a powerful adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
I'll leave the introductions to you.
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Oh my god, Paimon's way of introducing.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has a shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're...
Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human! How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So, you're indulging now because...
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place! In fact, Paimon can think of several examples, like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of a roof without any warning, or...
Wow, Paimon, you're kind of getting heated on this, Paimon, for real. It feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. I almost forgot. Paimon brought you some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Cloud Retainer tries, but fails to look in...
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said she's going to visit some of her disciples.
Right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
No reason in particular.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
I wonder if Ganyu's new voice already got replaced. You know what? This is a good time to check it out. I pulled a chi-chi. Oh my god, the Liyue song. I can't get it out of my head.
Has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Oh, Ganyu's voice has already been patched in? Oh, wow. Well, let's find out. Let's see.
We're almost at Yuehai Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this?
Well, I know about Ganyu's new voice and up to date, but let's see if it was put in this one. I mean, if Paimon's new voice got replaced and patched in immediately, maybe.
Wait, where did she go?
She's back there.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time. One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
She really loves to refer to herself as one.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Up! Uh-oh.
Oh. Busted.
Busted.
Cloud Retainer? Cloud Retainer?
I think she was.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu? She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Oh, so it is still the same? Huh.
Seems she's not buying it.
Gone, you saw right through her.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
Recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
Okay, so yeah, it is the same voice.
I understand. That should be fine.
It is the same OG voice. Yeah, I hear it now.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body. It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
Aww.
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Oh my god, she is such a mom.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Uehai Pavilion. Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but... that famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Shenyun?
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
Yeah.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
That's totally what Paimon had in mind.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today. The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Oh, wow. You know, I keep forgetting she really is that all-powerful.
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one art, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Shangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Shangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
I mean, yeah, she did.
Until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu! Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
It's Shenhe, isn't it?
She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Oh yeah, that's right. Shenhe's working at Wanmin Restaurant now. So we're gonna visit Shenhe. Oh, there she is!
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, huh?
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her? You do it! No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
2 servings of Mora meat to go. Oh, good chat. Bye.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
It's been a while, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xinyun.
Master?
Oh.
Huh. One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
Oh.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too!
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe, so I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down, and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Well, I guess we're gonna sit by and chat for a bit.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Sounds reasonable enough to me.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master.
Aww. What she means to say is she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Shanya's like, huh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter. Please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day. Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Oh my
Master,
goodness.
That was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Paimon's just like,
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
They both are?
They are both, Master.
Yep.
One is the master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple, and it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
I'll try my best.
Nah, you got this, Shenhe. You got it. You got this. As more and more guests begin to trickle in, Paimon takes the opportunity to order a whole... Whether I have it on autoplay or not, that auto-scroll thing still goes fast. Can you eat this kind of food, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Well then.
Everything's so tasty. A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Aw. Shanyon, what are you gonna do?
Could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay,
That's true.
I'll ask around. Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
I don't mind either, as long as you don't mind our chatter.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
You and I?
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah. A lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears. Granny?
There's a stare
Why
down.
don't you take a seat?
There's
Come
a stare
on, it's not
down.
polite to stare.
It's a stare down.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
I'm sorry, what?
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
Oh, what about your parents? Oh, don't tell me they're dead.
They died young.
I had a feeling.
It's just me and Granny now.
Why am I always right on this?
Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Wow.
She's not wrong.
You're really tough for your age, kid.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark, someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
Probably it just hit.
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Aw, poor Granny.
So you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear, and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
The only time I've ever heard her say I.
The expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
She actually said I for once.
Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
Of course. Like we already haven't known your name before, Paimon. I'm Zeno.
Is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
We're just curious about your situation and want to help if we can.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Genyun, what exactly can we do to help out this Granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth.
Should I keep doing agent stories or continue with the main story on Zenless? Oh, man. I mean, either way, you're still going to be getting polychromes, right? Like, the agent stories are like, what? The side-based stuff, right? I mean, you get to know more about the agents in their stories, like, in their chapters.
The wispy clouds.
And it's the same with the main story, too.
Taking that as a no.
Taking that as a no.
Once when I was really little.
Like, you know more about the story if you just continue on story, and you know more about the characters if you just go on the character chapters.
If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinto knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the
Literally skipping everything. Well, I mean, I don't know. At that point, I have no idea. For me,
But I'm still hungry. I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madam Ping!
oh my god, she's calling herself I a lot more now.
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
I wanted to finish up a couple I already started. No, I feel that. I know I still got to do some agent stories as well. Instead of some, it's a lot. But I know I've done a few because of like some events that had to tie in with certain things. Like, for example, I did Triggers because that was when Trigger first came out, and I was head over heels for Triggers. So I know I did hers. I did Soldier Zero Anby's. Who else? Who else did I do? I'm pretty sure I did Jane's as well. I'm pretty sure I did the Rat. Who else? Miyabi's definitely. Who else? Who else? I believe I did Soldier 11. Who else? I believe Vivian's. I did quite a handful, but not all of them.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
Well, anything is helpful and appreciated.
Can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
I've done a handful as well, but I need to play catch up one way or another. Nah, that's true. That's true.
Heroine?
It just really depends on what you're in the mood for, really. Like, I was very curious on Nicole's when I first started. And with Nicole, not Nicole, with Trigger. Because with Trigger, what was it? With Trigger, finding out, like, her whole background and stuff was, like, really, really heart-pulling. It was really heart-wrenching.
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Shincho. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading.
I know I definitely want to see Caesar's agent story.
But
because, like, with Caesar, that's when you find out how she's, like, very, very big on, like, romance novels and stuff, and how she wants that fairy tale ending.
Do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Jingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places.
Aww.
That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her. You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than
And then
what's
I
been
know
written.
doing the hangouts and stuff. I know if you do hangouts as well, with the A rank agents, you find out more stuff about them as well. Like, for example, you find out why Nicole is always so out of money, even after taking so many high rank commissions.
A nameless heroine, a life of seclusion? Wait. super familiar?
Because it's Shenhe that they're talking. Not Shenhe. It's Xianyun that they're talking about.
Too. Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them. Like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
Oh wait, so it was Yuendai who did all of that. Oh wow. I thought it was talking about I thought they were talking about Xianyun.
Bring it.
I'm just gonna go up here a bit, and then just gonna moonwalk my way over here. Hee hee.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Flag Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Xingqiu has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yuendai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much.
What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe... that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him. But there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Seems like the stories were on the right track.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
All right, let's rest here a little while then.
Since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Well, let's go talk over there.
You're not going to be like Ella, are you? You're like in your 20s or something, and you actually still look like that because of how young you are, because of how blessed your genes are. Because I swear to Christ, if you're another Ella.
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Oh, well, I'm not.
How about that?
About that. Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an adeptus.
Uh-oh.
Must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shuyu here what you really meant by that.
Uh-oh.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Dang, she just straight up said it. Okay. Like, okay. You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance.
Oh, so Shen Yun saved her when she was a kid?
So, I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features.
Oh, well, never mind.
One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first.
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Alrighty, so first stop is Wangshu Inn. Oh my god. All right, it's over in the new... Oh, I thought it was over in the new area. Well, okay.
Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious, and if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock. I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Hyman's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh? Whoa! Shell, what are you
Oh,
doing?
shoot!
You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look.
Oh, it's the boy.
If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
Oh my god, it's like everybody important already knows her. They already recognize her, and she's not, like, fooling anybody. You've met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Can surrender or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm surprised all of Paimon's impressions haven't pissed her off yet.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable.
That was so much better than the original, right? Like, I really do like this new voice for Paimon. I feel like it's a lot less, like, nasally and annoying, so, like, oh my god. But I'm honestly surprised that Paimon's impressions of Xianyun has not pissed her off yet. Like, doing Zibai's quest and stuff like that, yeah, Zibai got so mad at Paimon. So, like, I'm honestly surprised because, like, Xianyun has such tenacity, but you can tell, like, she's gonna reach her boiling point eventually. So, like, I'm surprised she hasn't done it yet. I have a feeling she might, though. Who knows?
The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
Wait, Guizhong? Oh, as in Zhongli's wife? Oh. Oh. Oh, damn.
Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Oh no.
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Well, there he goes.
I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
Oh, so the dementia you're suffering from now is probably...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayunkars next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
I mean, yeah, no, Paimon's got a point. Paimon's definitely got a point. Oh my god, I gotta check all that. Might as well start searching. Let's do it. So you're the closest. I'll go to you first.
Whoa, why are there so many treasure hoarders here?
Works for me.
Guess it's time to round up some bad guys.
The hunter becomes the hunt.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendai?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before, but I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes. I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you! Then Paimon will help herself.
I just noticed that there was a random, like, no honor among thieves quest, so I might as well. Which one is closer? Oh, that one. Alright, time to scale this mountain. God, it's so much easier to do this. No, no, piggy. At the last second, I was able to do that. That was sick.
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
This place... it's...
Oh, are we here? Are we getting something?
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu, this is where your father was born.
Oh.
It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly...
Oh, we
the
got
next
one more
place should be
left?
Chu Peak. You and I, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not. You have my aid in this endeavor.
That is a good... World request. No, thank you. Oh, wow. What happened to the third one? Oh, well. Alrighty.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Well, take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then? That's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Uendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Oh, we're getting something. We're getting something.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I, really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head... It feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not. All will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
I mean, I'm not complaining. This is Mom we're talking about here, so... For real.
Here, this is it.
Oh, this old thing.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state, soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia. Its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved Paimon a lot of floating.
Paimon, you're always floating. Like, you know what? I'm not even gonna address that.
How preposterous. Had Uendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
I like how Paimon always has to mention food. Like, every time every time. I mean, like, I'm not complaining. I'm a foodie myself, but Jesus.
And you and I. Is the mechanism helping you to relax?
Oh, it's working, all right. Yo, it's working.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted needing you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no.
Aww. She's starting to remember. Oh man, this is hurting me.
This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left.
Oh!
The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never.
Wait, so she's an Adeptus?
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned.
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Joyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by.
Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
So wait, she isn't an Adeptus. She's, like...
50 years ago?
During the drought that struck Liyue?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an Adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real Adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor Adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turned back into a crane.
Because of Grandpa?
Indeed. I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no, what happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why...
That was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny! What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an Adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Oh?
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. It would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Wait, oh, so I'm playing through a memory of her. I think. Hold on. Yeah, so I am, okay.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
I like how her weapon straight up looks like a fan. Like, I gotta point that out. Oh, wait. Oh.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness.
Oh, so it was her own blood.
After much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
So it was Xianyun's own blood.
Skyward! Scatter! Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable, even considering your loss of memory. One was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that
Oh,
you tried to
okay.
travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
Oh, there we go.
Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the Adeptus!
Yo, I love her whole plunging mechanic in all seriousness. I think next time she has a rerun, I'll probably go for her.
Pursued you with such ferocity, without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough. Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Oh, yeah. So was the crane her, or like... If it definitely wasn't Cloud Retainer, then... Where am I even? Oh, I'm still...
Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
So it was Shan Yun.
However, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one. Now all has been revealed.
Hold up, so Shan Yun actually like put powder all over herself.
Upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask, if you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake?
Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
So is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsong. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Oh, don't hurt me like this, Hoyo. Oh my god, are you still hurting me like this?
I always believed we would see each other again. That our days of separation would finally end. And all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way. Forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Grilled chicken drumsticks. Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh. Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Oh. And have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Chuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Genshin and violet grass. If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa! You're leaving Mount Outsong?
Damn. Is that why you took on this human form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuendai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, You may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Damn, that's something. Damn, I don't even know what else to say. Like, this one's actually really good. Alright, Leeway Harbor, let's see what's going on here.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shenyan, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. Passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa! Please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Shiryu! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral.
Oh no! Oh, I know where this is going.
Zhongli, this is Miss Shenyun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Huh.
If it isn't Miss Shenyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Shenyan speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait!
I can't right now. I really can't. Oh my god.
I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Zhongli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great. How about you?
Oh my god, I can't. I can't, dude.
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides.
They're acting so nonchalant like this, like...
From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple-layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
They're so mommy and daddy, I love it.
It should be a most splendid occasion.
They're so mom and dad at this point. Oh my god.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
Oh my god. I love how Xianyun and Zhangli, they already knew each other. They're just acting like so, oh my god. I see why a lot of people get behind them. I see now why a lot of people get behind these characters as a ship. Oh my god, they are so Brangelina, like, what the hell? Alright, who's the last one in Liyue? It should be Baizhu, right? Yeah, Baizhu. Wait, what time even is it? Yeah, you know what? I think I'll finish this quest and then I'll call it a day. Oh my god. Okay, I'm surprised though. I've seen so many people back up ships with Zhongli and Xianyun, but like, I never see a lot of art with the two of them together. And it's surprising, really, because they're the only ones who you can see, like, act as a straight-up parent in here. The way how they act is, like, in Star Rail with Himiko and Welt. So, like, I'm really surprised.
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
Oh, Chi-Chi.
My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gui. What's going on?
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there?
The owner, he must mean Baisha.
When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Genshin can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
Changsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
Uncle Baiju?
Changsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition? As much as you can recall.
Yes, Dr. Baiju.
I see. And your family lives near Qingse village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baiju?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we'd help.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
Oh, well, you can count on us.
The shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
It is, Chi-Chi.
Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
All right, let's see what we got here. Honestly, oh my god, I'ma be real. For some reason, Baizhi never really, appealed to me like any of the other Liyue characters. Maybe this'll get me to change my perspective on him? I don't know. I don't know. I always found Baizhi to be kind of boring. So, I don't know if I'm going to be paying much attention to this one, but for the sake of it, okay, hear me out. So, all of the Liyue characters, right? Oh man, I wish I could, Astral Mark status? Oh, that must be from, Astral Mark. That must be from the level breaking thing or something. Ah, man, I wish they could filter in characters from nations. Cause here's the thing. There's a reason why I have not pulled for Baizhi compared to every other Liyue character. They just have a much more interesting story. We have Xiao here. Last of the, oh my god, what was it? Last of the Yaksha, there we go. He's the last of the Yaksha, surviving member of the Yaksha. And, he literally lives every moment of his life.
Tastes the same as I remember.
Yeah, he lives every moment of his life, trying to repent. Not just trying to repent, but, trying to avenge his fallen comrades and also trying to make right and everything. Then we got Zhongli, obviously the Geo Archon. His past is like holy hell worthy. Who else do we have here that's from Liyue? Kaching, one of the youngest person to reach commander of the Liyue Qixing. So, like, obviously. Not to mention, Zhongli was the one who created Mora to begin with. Without him, we wouldn't really have proper currency in this game. Yelan, basically the leader of, like, a black ops of the Qixing. So, again, that's pretty cool. Not to mention, her past is still very, very mysterious. Who else do we have who's in Liyue? Beidou, a pirate, but like a morally positive pirate. Like a modern, like Genshin Impact's version of Robin Hood. Again, really cool. Yanfei, a half adeptus who pretty much is like a lawyer in civil court. She believes in fair trials. And she loves solving everything like through logic. Again, interesting. Chi-Chi, someone who did not want to be a part in any kind of war, died during the Archon War, was resurrected. Unfortunately, she loses all of her memory with each passing day, so everything she learns ends up being completely wiped. Xingqiu, a really good scholar, brand historian, again, really cool. Shenhe, a human who was trained by an adeptus. Doesn't really fit in with society, but is trying to. Who's another one that I had here? Ningguang literally went from poor to riches, made the banking system of Liyue possible. As much as I don't like her, she does have a more interesting backstory. Yao Yao, newest person being trained by the Adeptus, aka Madam Ping. Chang Yun, exorcist who has so much power that he's never exorcised a single evil spirit. Who else? Yunjin, opera singer who like gets inspiration from every single ordeal that has happened. Also a trained fighter outside of the opera. Xiangling, master chef in the making. Not to mention the observer and watcher of Guba, who is, well, shown to be a deity in itself, and the fact that Guba trusts Xiangling with everything. Baizha is, well, he's a pharmacist, but he knows a lot about what he's doing, so I don't know. I'm hoping maybe this will turn me around.
They searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baizhu. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
I will take that area.
Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
So let's see. Search the near Luha Pool. Okay. Okay.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Gotta go that way? Alright. honestly, honestly, like, okay, for real, like I said, another reason why I straight up found Baizhi, like, absolutely boring compared to everyone else, there's a reason I'm still waiting for Ganyu to have a rerun. So I could pull for her more than Baizhi. If I'm not mistaken, I think I have her weapon. Let me check. Do I? Let me find Yelan real quick. No, I don't. No, I don't have her weapon. I thought I did all this time. I know Amos Bow is on... It is a limited weapon. Like, it's one of those rare weapons that you'll see, and it is on the story banner, along with Xiao's weapon. So, like, I have more of a chance of getting Amos Bow, like, on standard, like, with the standard weapon system. But if I do end up getting Amos Bow, I'll definitely start saving more for Ganyu as well.
Can you hear me?
Like, before you see me looking for Baizhi, in all seriousness.
Oh no! It's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
What is this guy doing?
Watch where you're going!
Oh!
Dear customer.
Good old Hu Tao.
The funeral parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you need to hasten the inevitable.
Wait, what? Hu Tao, you don't say that. You don't say something like that. I can't! Hu Tao, no, you don't say that!
Dad!
Hey, Hu Tao!
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and... my worst nightmare.
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Her worst Oh.
Thank you, Director Hu, for saving this man.
I get it.
Dad, are you okay?
Because he's a doctor and a pharmacist and stuff. Meanwhile, she's all about death. I get it.
Who am I?
Your name is Jia Liang, and you live just west of Qingsa village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the doctor?
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
Hu Tao be like, yeah, he doesn't have to.
Next time.
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
Yeah, he still has a pulse.
Come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jia Liang's system.
Oh?
Yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
Paimon, sorry. What?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Hu. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, It was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baizhu, just what are you planning this time?
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
Oh, there's some deep-seated rivalry between these two. Okay, now it actually got a bit interesting.
Okay, deal. We're not going to solve anything by keeping Jia Liang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
All right, the group returns back to every time.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation? I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baizhu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baizhu's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baizhu?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed.
Is it a grim prognosis?
No. I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu.
Hoots, I'll be
so
like,
much.
damn it, I lost another.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Hu, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
Hootao's like, I had a potential.
Step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
I love how Qianxiang has to hiss every time like there's an S sounding.
Or something. See you tomorrow,
Oh, crap.
Baizhu and Qianxiang.
Bye for now, everyone.
Are you ready, Baizhu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
I feel like it got straight up interesting after Hutao got joined in.
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baizhu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
Baiju's master?
You must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
So his name is Baizhu, not Baisha. I always like... I know like usually they have the U like, you know, with the sound at points, but...
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docs doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
So...
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baizhu could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had God remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
Well, that vaguely rings a bell, because how long has it been?
Well, Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baizhu learn to spot them?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baizhu's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baizhu's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baizhu is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baizhu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
Immortality?
Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers.
It's true.
Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baizhu himself about all of this tomorrow.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta wait till the next morning. It's a good thing I can speed up like this now, really. I'ma be real, I'm...
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jialiang is doing.
Dad!
Oh, are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, are you? I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baizhu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baizhu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baizhu. It's only because Jiang Li... What was her reason again?
Oh,
You're still
no.
in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh? But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
Hu Tao... You know what? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. Hu Tao's not that unreasonable, and yet she's so... No. Can't say anything about Hu Tao. To this day, she's still really good as a character and as a playable character. I can't... Oh my god, she's always trying to go after Chi-Chi. She is so obsessed with Chi-Chi to the point where, like, she is unreasonable on so many levels. Saying she ain't that unreasonable, I'm calling the biggest cap. Yo, here's a pen for that cap of yours, Hu Tao. Oh no. Something's definitely wrong.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baiju, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
He is hiding something. Does he use his own life essence?
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there?
Uh-oh. It's me.
Why did you follow us here?
I thought you were looking a little unwell.
It's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
Well, about that...
What did I just say about putting on a brave face?
Oh my god!
Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baiju did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Why was I right about this? I'm not even interested in Baiju, like, at all. I even mentioned I find him to be boring amongst all the Liyue cast.
Baiju, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jia Liang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jia Liang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace. Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text.
Okay, Changsheng needs to be playable. Changsheng needs to be a playable character.
Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Please, that's enough.
Are you sure you're okay?
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Jiangsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Go on, Baishu, let us help you.
Don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
So what are the next steps?
The poison
Please.
in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it.
Do you know where his house is?
Yes. I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jia Liang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple Jiang Li.
So I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be... Oh, I gotta go all the way there? Oh, Christ. Y'all, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do Baishu's quest. I'm gonna be real. He's... It's so predictable. Like, I can't. I'll probably gotta rough it up, and I probably gotta suck it up and do it anyway, because... Oh my god. See, the thing is that, okay, a lot of these other characters will make a lot more sense, in all seriousness, you know? Like, for example, okay, hear me out. Klee made a bunch of sense. Jean made sense. Venti, obviously. Mona, honestly, after the first event that featured her, there was a lot more depth. Zhongli, obviously. Child, oh my god, man, he is such a nice dude. He's a good boy. Ganyu, obviously. Albedo, not bad. Xiao, hell yeah. Hu Tao, hilarious. Eula, all about getting rid of oppression from her family's past. Raiden, don't like her, but still more interesting. Ayato didn't put me to sleep. I did Nilo's quest too? Huh. Ugh, I really am starting to fall asleep though. Like, on the real. I am starting to fall asleep. It's probably because I got kept up all night. Where am I going? That way? You know what? I'm gonna finish this, like, on my next Genshin stream. Like, I'm actually feeling very tired, and I have not eaten yet, so I am going to grab my food real quick. It's a good thing I redeemed a free burrito at Chipotle as well, so I'm going to get on that. But I'm definitely going to finish the rest of these character quests. I'll probably do like 3 to 4 quests at a time. That would make a lot more sense, because like I think I just did what? 3 of them in one go? Did I? Hold on, I gotta go back and look. Who did I do again already? I did Yelan, Xianyun, and did I do another one? Oh, and Child. Right. Yeah. Ugh, I'll call it for today, because I am getting tired, I am getting hungry. Probably I'm so tired because I haven't eaten yet. I'm definitely going to do that. Alright, well, I'm going to call it for a day. I'm going to get the rest of my stuff, and then I'm going to install Persona 3 Reload, because I'm going to do that. So there's going to be that. I'll definitely try to get at the same time I did. I was trying to get it done a little bit earlier because I had a feeling these quests were going to take a hell of a while. So there is that. But, yeah. Honestly, I'd say it's getting pretty okay with these quests. I like it so far. Complete Popular Wonderland stage while wearing a set or try-on cape now. Wait, Traveler's Tales? Was there more? Oh, I still need 2 more. Oh, I still need Yai's? Huh. Yeah, I'll definitely finish Baiju's story, but not today. I'm gonna get some food, I'm gonna get the rest of my dailies in. And, yeah. So, Persona 3 Reload is gonna be happening tomorrow. Definitely same time, so get ready for that. It's gonna be fun. Until then, guys, stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, stay golden. I'll catch you next time.